A wise man once said, to forget how to dig the soil, tend the earth, is to forget ourselves. Well, maybe some have, but a few of us still know. You gotta be willing to put in the time, make the sacrifices, and the hard choices. The job's got its perks, don't get me wrong. The sweet smell of the morning dew, the way the warm sun and the cool breeze can dance across your skin. But don't think it's a game. The farm's got a way of sorting the wheat from the chaff. Just remember to keep your wits about you. You fall, you get back up again. Because this is more than just a job. It's a calling. Who else would choose to wake up early in the morning, tear up their hands working in the fields all day, and then spend the evening planning how they're gonna do it all over again, better, tomorrow? Day after day. Season after season. Year after year. That's a calling that's never ending. It stretches far forward and back from us as long as farmers have been tending this earth. And farmers will be around as long as such a thing exists. Tomorrow is secured by those willing to dirty their hands today. So when you feel alone out there in the field, just remember, you're not. Think about all those that have come before you. And all those that'll follow. Plant today. Harvest tomorrow. All around the world, farmers know farming is an art. Like life, we know it can be hard. And it can be surprising, too. But sometimes it's about being at the right place at the right time. A wise man once said that the best lessons are learned under the wide open sky. I think the same thing can be said about our art. Yeah, it can be messy, but it's always beautiful. So beautiful it can help you see yourself and the world in all new ways. In the art of farming, the soil is the canvas, the seeds are the paint, and the harvest is the masterpiece.
Hey, this is pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty darn good. Is it missing something?
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Oh, yeah. Oh, please like and subscribe. Yeah. That good. Yeah. Ha ha.
Good morning. How you guys all doing today? Bubba, Gadas, welcome, welcome. How do I pronounce this tractor again? Rakovica. Right. Okay, let's look it up quickly. Let's look it up. Rakovica. I was close. Rakovica. Got our Rakovica tractor here. Doing some beet harvesting. I'll do one round with the Rakovica. I'm actually collecting the beets on the other end right now, but we'll do one round with the Rakovica, and then we'll collect some beets, and then we'll do some more running with this. Beautiful tractor. With this harvester, you have to make sure you press the unload here button. So that's control I. No? Control I. Or else it doesn't work. Hey farm boy, how's it going? Farming Sim 22. PC only, but multiplayer. Watch that power line pole. This beet harvester is a lot of work, but we need beets now for pigs, so we're gonna slowly build bigger and bigger beet fields. Last year we were collecting these beets up with that 3-point hitch bucket, if you remember, and it was very slow and very painful. But this year we have a front end loader with the Oliver Super 88 that we bought at the beginning of 1954, so that makes things a lot better. A little more juice there. Go. Alright. So basically it pulls the beets out of the ground and then just dumps them on top of the ground. Hey Martin, how's it going? Doing good, Gadas? Yeah, me too. The smoke has cleared out some. I'm just waiting for a phone call right now for the boss to say my truck's ready to go. Hopefully that comes soon. Kind of expect it to happen in the middle of the stream, but I'm like, I'll stream anyway. And if I get the phone call, I get the phone call that I'm ready to go to work. The truck is getting a new clutch put in, so it's been down for a few days now. no work from me, but that's okay. Let's go about halfway down the field. That way when I'm collecting beets, I can collect half from one end of the field and the other half from the other end. So halfway. Okay, so because we got this Oliver Super 88, we can use the front end bucket. That's right, this tractor, you enter from the rear. Got the bucket. We can put the beets that way. Controller into position. There we go. Not controller, joystick. Only problem with this Oliver is the front end drifts a bit, so it's actually a little tricky. You pick up all the beets with this tractor, so hopefully we get another tractor with a front end loader here soon. Better yet, hopefully find a beet harvester that doesn't leave the beets all over the field. That would be nice. Hope this works. Front trailer's full. Front trailer is full. So that's what I'll be doing all day today, is just beet harvests. Unless Jess joins and makes it happen a bit quicker, but beet harvest is a bit time consuming. Bit of work. We got two nice tractors doing the work. Carolyn, hello, hello. Got the bucket at the right angle. Depth perception is kind of hard, especially on days that there's shadow and it's early morning here, so we still have tree shadows here. Once the sun is giving us a shadow from the bucket, it's a little easier to get the bucket in the right place. Tap it in, tap. Small movements on the joystick. There we go. There we go. Hey, Emils. Welcome, welcome. Rakovica is sitting back there, waiting while we load. Emils, if you click that link at the top of the video and go to my other live stream with a full screen, every song is actually shown at the bottom of the screen. On the other screen. This is called Earth Appears by Brian Logger. So yeah, basically right below my webcam on full screen, every song is listed. Oh, nothing excited. Nothing exciting. See the front end drifting like that, just sliding? That's the hardest part about this tractor. I don't know why it does that, but it does. It does what it does. Tractor's a bit of a drifter. Man, it was so painful when we had to do this with the rear 3-point hitch buckets. We had to do each bucket, go back to our storage on the farm, fill up a bucket, drive to the farm storage, fill up a bucket, drive to the farm storage. It was painful. Now that we can put them in trailers, this is so much nicer. Come on now, let's go. Okay. What do you have to do? I don't know if your phone lets you click the link. That pinned message at the top, if it doesn't let you click on that link, the best way to get to the other stream is just by clicking on the 3Js logo at the top and then go to live and then click on the horizontal stream instead of the vertical. You'll see there's 2 live streams going on at the same time on our channel. Some phones don't allow you to click links, and if not, you have to do that manually. Robert, yes, absolutely you can join. This is multiplayer. I mean, if you're capable of joining, yes. Lots of mods, PC only. Not cross-platform, no. Way too many mods in here. Consoles don't have the mods we're using here. 5 billion mods. Well, maybe not 5 billion. But there will be literally thousands of mods we go through. Yes, Robert, we are on PC. We do cross-platform, usually Friday nights, but that might change. Friday nights might change as James gets his stuff organized. We used to do 3-player. All 3Js work together. And maybe we'll start playing Raft on Friday nights again. And then we'll just move crossplay somewhere else. I don't know where we would move crossplay to. We'll find a way of playing this map and crossplay. Hello, Jess. Next crossplay should probably be on Thursday. Thursday afternoon. Pacific time zone. Might be today. Who knows? It might be today afternoon. Depending on what happens. And that would be on Deerlands. It would probably be around 3 p.m. Pacific time zone. Yes. So today's a maybe. Today is a maybe cross-platform on Deerlands. Be in about 6 hours from now. If it shows up, it'd be up about 6 hours from now. Deerlands and like 20 something mods on that one. On the one that we've been doing on Friday nights, it's only got like a total of 7 mods. Including the map stuff. I think it's only 3 mods for equipment. It's more than 4 mods because the map requires the fence mods, right? It's a map requirement, and those are technically mods. And that's El Dorado. I can't see where I'm going either. Can I turn around here? That would be nice. Turnaround area. Deerlands has got like 20 mods. Talking about Jess's cross-platform. No, yeah, I had a Nanaimo bar. Gadas says that you only have like 4 mods. I know El Dorado is 7 mods in total, I believe. Seven or 6. It used to be a few more than that. When we first started to try to figure things out, what worked for the old PlayStation 4 players. I'm still convinced that people that couldn't join just didn't know how to add multiple mods on the details button. Just throwing stuff around, huh? Well, if you were trying out for a basketball team, they're not going to accept you. That's how you keep yourself honest. Keep level-headed. Full load. Let's give the pigs a little bit of feed. That's a heavy load. Okay. Having a vehicle full of fuel this time of year is so important with the forest fires. Apparently, Jasper evacuation, all these cars kept running out of fuel. Turn your engine off if you're not moving. All right. Here, piggy, 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 piggy. Got some feed for you. So I guess you can't give horses sugar beets with precision. Yeah, so we tried. They didn't accept it, so we need like carrots and parsnips, which we have no way of seeding or harvesting yet. Oh, missed that, Emil's. What tractors do I have? I have lots of tractors. We're currently running the Oliver. And the harvesting on the field is Rakovica. We've got John Deere's, we got Farmalls. Got a Ford N. Got a good mix of tractors. You want me to go through show you I can tab to each tractor and show you every single tractor if you want. Tour of every tractor on the farm. We actually have 2 tractors that are backwards tractors and built into forklifts. They're both Fords. Hey, Stefan Family Farms, how's it going? Good so far today. I guess that's all we can wish for. Watch it for the low hanging branches. How's that look for pig feed? Yeah, we'll do one more load of root crops. Then we need to add some more corn and sorghum. If this doesn't max them out. Gotta be careful with pigs. Oh, maxed it out. The green line up top here is how much feed they can take. But you want to have a mix of all 4 different types of feeds. So we're maxed out. That's as much food as we can give them. So now we gotta wait till that line goes down before we can give them more food. Yep, let's just jackknife the trailers. Why not? I'll go around this way then. Okay, let's get ourselves another load. Let's get loaded. Wait a minute. I guess that was a negative. Emil's didn't want a tractor tour. At least no response anyway. So Jasper's on fire east of Jasper and Jasper's fire south of... Yeah, they only have one way of evacuating. If a fire starts on the west side, they're literally stuck. McBride does a fire, that's more southwest, but yeah. Yeah. Yep. Evacuations might be impossible with the way the fires are going. Coyote, how's it going? Were you dreaming of fluffy bunnies? Let's go park this on the north end of the field. Woke up, you had to settle for toast and jam because there's nothing in the house. That's the way I feel sometimes. Like, I ate everything in the house and I don't want to go out. Okay, what can I settle for? Spence Bridge fire, yep. They've lost 6 houses in Spence Bridge. And then 20 structures altogether, like sheds and barns. Yeah. Yeah, that's not good. Nope. Not at all. I'm not going to worry about it until afternoon sometime. Secret Service what? Secret Service director quits over the whole security thing. It's the attempt. No bunnies. No bunnies. Had to settle for toast and jam. I've never actually had bunny in the world. Hey, Cattle P, how's it going? Cattle P, double P? Yeah, I guess if you have them as pets, it'd be harder to eat something you've had as pets. But if you grew up on the farm, you treat your calves as pets, and you treat your chickens as pets, and your ducks like pets, and you eat those. So for farmers, it's fairly easy. For non-farmers, that emotional connection makes it harder. How tasty. I get emotional when deprived of meat. Me too. I need my protein. Get a lot of protein from beans, but yes. It's kind of like over here, it's unacceptable to eat horse. But in some places you eat horse all the time. You said some days you can go with a salad, other days you can go with meat. Okay, so taco time you usually get the veggie burrito, not the meat one. I like the meat at taco time. As long as you have the beans with it as well. Oh, you have beans in the veggie one? Cool. Refried beans. Don't eat horse where you live. Yeah, parts of the world eating horse is completely acceptable, and other parts of the world eating horse is not acceptable at all. Yeah, North America I don't think is... Horse is not acceptable. Hey, Agro, how's it going? Welcome. Jess just joined, so she's gonna steal the job of one of these jobs. But since you're here, Agro, we'll switch jobs and run the beet harvester for a few rounds. Oh, this is going to be a long synchronization. Okay, let's do an ad.
Having shortcut means that some of your body parts are on the outside of your body. I've had to have things removed, things put in place, way too many surgeries to even remember. My G2, it helps me get the nutrients that normally other kids would just get by eating. Since I don't eat like that much, that I have to get nutrients through my stomach.
Without Children's Miracle Network hospitals doing Kamari's care, we would not be the family that we are today. And we are very grateful for them and all of their help and Kamari's GI team and everything that they have done for us and for Kamari. Without them, he would not be here. He would not be the kid that he is today or be doing the things he can do and enjoying life as a 13-year-old teenager.
Welcome back. Agro, can you start making videos soon? What do you mean making videos? Isn't that what this is? We're shooting videos right now. Live stream. Non-live stream, don't have time for editing videos. This is live, yes. Hey Zeph, you want non-live videos? It's just not gonna happen. I could do a role-playing thing like Jess and I started, just don't have the time. So we're gonna let Jess run this for a bit. It's not letting you join right now. That's okay. We'll do a couple of rounds with this tractor and then see. I'm not sure why you're crying. I don't understand. Here's our Rakovica. I have to go to the control. I unload here every single time. Rakovica. Here.
Rakovica.
Rakovica. You're gonna have to rejoin. IMT 5106 is the best of them. This is a nice tractor though. It's definitely got good, decent horsepower. It's got good control. The shifting's a little wonky, but it's a really decent tractor. Jess is having trouble joining. I will go back to loading Beets for a bit, just so that's a little more caught up. Oops. Good tractor to do a beet harvest with. No. Play with steering wheel pedals. I use a Thrustmaster 2 something, and then a old Microsoft Sidewinder joystick. Come on. I think my tools will get in the way there. Getting the right angle to pick up is so tricky. Where am I from is a loaded question because I'm from a lot of places, but we are currently in British Columbia, Canada. Well, she's joining again. I won't make you guys watch another ad. We'll just hang out for a bit. And do a whole lot of nothing. Refresh that. Cool. Okay. So what are we talking about? Tennessee? Yeah, I've never done Tennessee. Yeah, we're gonna go through Tennessee this fall. My first time going through Tennessee. Going to Bristol. Supposed to be keeping up on NASCAR racing this year, but kind of failing that in the summer here. Rather do real life stuff instead of watching a race. I need some maps. No, I'm pretty happy with this map. I've paid for maps. In fact, there's a map coming out that I'm paying $200 for. So I guess I do need maps, but I'm paying for those. And this one will be cross-platform. There's going to be a cross-platform coming out that's going to be called Gnadental. It's out on PC already as a 4X map, but we're making it as a 1X map, cross-platform. It has very unique collectibles. Well, living in Canada, I'm not going to focus on Salvik tractors. It makes sense for you to focus on Salvik tractors, but not so much for me. Here, I need to focus on versatile tractors. Canadian tractors. It's not letting you join? Maybe try a different map. Hey Ziff, thanks. This is Oliver Super 88. Oh, I'm not paying attention to the vertical chat. I'm sorry. Yeah. What I need is some good Indian tractors as well, but all the Indian tractors that I found so far are way too modern. And nobody seems to want to give me links to mods. That's crazy. Indian tractors have these huge speakers on the back of them. India has got a weird style of doing their tractors, but they treat their tractors like they're part of the family. They get decorated and all pimped out. Fancy rims on them. Am I ready for the 60s and use a John Deere 4020? Oh, I'm so ready for that. We've got a couple of years to go. Hey Michael, welcome to the stream. Not a lot of green names out there today. Michael's the first green name. No, Coyote was the first green name out there. Coyote and Michael, that's it. $110 Fahrenheit, I'm assuming. Okay. 27, it's 23 degrees Celsius here today, but still early morning. Well, morning anyway. Not all that early anymore. That seems too hot for Tennessee. Does it feel like 110 or is it actually 110? What's the mod called for showing this year? Oh, it's literally called Through the Years. It's PC only. And it only lets you buy tractors from this year. It's not perfect, but it only lets you buy tractors from 1954. It's called Through the Years. I started in 1950. So we're only 5 years in. There we go, Cattlepea. You Americans always do the feels like temperature. What's the actual temperature? Americans like to lie and make everything more dramatic than it is. So Michael, it's not just you. 96 Fahrenheit feels like 110. There you go. That's how you accurately do the weather. You got to give both numbers. My payday's ready, which is good because I'm sitting here not making any money. I should be at work today. I should be at work yesterday. But I'm not. It's gonna be bad for the payday, but what do you do? Try to make some money here and see if some more people will go with green names. Jess is having trouble joining any server. Did I not? Maybe I didn't update a mod or something? And you did? No? So yes, I am. I release a video every day. Someone asked if I'm still trucking because they haven't seen a video from me. Why you need to pay attention. Subscribing isn't enough. If you have a favorite YouTuber, subscribing's not enough. A lot of my favorite channels I watch, you have to actually manually go and look for. Winter's coming. There's quite a few blue names, but Jess is probably the only blue name here now. You can't even get on your server. Server issues? I wonder if they're doing something with FS25 testing. Michael says, feels like 90 is 90. Or not 80. Not 90, 80. Feels like 80 is 80. It might be in a bad mood, Jess. That's what Double P says. Or it might be a bad mod. Oh, not mood. There's no E there. My bad. We haven't updated anything and added any mods. What? Oh, mood would be double O. Fine. Not mode or mood or mod. They're all the same damn word. It's just... they're all spelled so similar. Okay, see ya. Enjoy your work, Michael. As much as one can. What? The next one's going to be low too. Ugh. Ugh. Not making a lot of money. I need green names. Someone please, green names. Pop Corks goes lumber. What? What Pop Corks? What do you mean by lumber? Just jumps in and yells, lumber! And then Cattle P just goes, dollar! You guys don't know how to communicate very well. Getting mods for FS15. FS15 is still a very similar game to this, right? Graphics are a little down, but it's still a fun game. I know I stopped playing FS19 too soon. So this time when FS25 comes out, we're going to continue playing FS22 while playing FS25. We're going to mix it up. I know FS22 was certainly a lot less glitchy than 19. 19 was fairly glitchy. In November, you're going to see your grandparents in how do you say Russian in Russian? Russia? I don't know, how would you say Russia? FS19 is gangster. I have family in Russia as well, but I would have no way of knowing how to Russia. Is that close? Jess is having PEBCAC problems. You don't think it's PEBCAC? Popcorks is now typing in Russian. You're on the wrong channel, Popcorks, to type in Russia. You gotta go to the other channel where somebody might actually understand your Russian. Not channel, but the other stream. Popcorks, join us on the light side. There we go. Now, Agro, you have to tell us if Popcorks said something offensive, and if we have to ban Popcorks for the rest of ever. Double P's just like, what? Jasmine's like, maybe it's a sign to go back to bed when nothing works. time through here to make sure we don't hit anything. Okay. Sure, pop corks. Sure. The fine rooster that sings. Coyote, you're hilarious. Lots of people having heat strokes these days. Funny how they all show up in chat over here. Oh, that is awesome. I think Coyote called all the rest of you guys out. You're all loony. You're all loony. Come on. There we go. Popcorn is like, how did you know? Just a hint. Just felt right, right? Coyote, it just felt right. That was hilarious. Hey, don't worry if half the beets fall off the back. It's okay. It's okay. full screen. The different server doesn't show up. She can't even join her own server. That's when people go, hey, I can't see your... And it's like, maybe they're not crazy. And people go, I can't see you. How do I join? I can't find your server. Maybe they have legitimate gripes. It's just sometimes the server just doesn't show up. Come on. Pick up the beats. There we go. Okay, there we go. Gonna try mine one more time. Look for synchronization. Popcorks, if you're not sure if it's racist, it's probably racist. If you're not sure if something is racist, just assume it is and don't say it. Yeah, Coyote, definitely heat stroke. Concrete, working concrete all day. I don't think any of you know what all day work means. Unless you're doing a 14-hour shift or longer. You don't know what all day work means. Farmers definitely work longer hours during harvest and seeding season. Negative, this is FS22. You do 10-hour shifts, so is that 4 days? 4 days? Is it 4 days on, 4 days off? Or is this 10 hours daily? As you're working on your own farm, I'm assuming, so it's probably 10 hours daily. Except during, well, I guess, I don't even know if you guys do fields. If you guys plant and seed and harvest. Let's see if it's actually going to synchronize this time. This is the Oliver Super 88. Came out in 1954, if I'm not wrong. And in the background there, the blue tractor is a Scandinavian tractor, Rakovica. And we've got John Deere's and Fords and Farmalls, International Harvester Farmalls. What else do we have? So you guys do. I'm guessing a comment didn't get through because it says and hay. Oh, cattle and hay. There we go. Cattle and hay. 10 hours in one day and then sit around the whole week. Yeah, that'd be nice. I use 60 to 70 hours of work a week. Not this week, obviously. I actually do more work than that. If I took the honest calculations in, it would be more work than that. On record, on paper, I work 60 to 70 hours a week. I definitely work an additional 10, 11, 15 hours more than that, unofficially. Okay. Here we go. You just finished corn harvest in FS19. I'm glad I went from FS19 to 22 because 22 is so much less buggy. 19 was so buggy for me. '22 plays a lot smoother. But graphically, it's not that big of a difference. Things look a little more 3D. But graphically, you're probably better off not buying FS22 and just wait for FS25. And hopefully my computer can play FS25. Yeah, I'm on PC. Because the mods I have here are not on console. Nobody on console is playing with these mods. Well, maybe Bolos, you're gonna get a FS or a farm. You can get a PS5 and Farm Sim 25 for Christmas. You know what to ask for. Yeah, saving money is good. Sometimes you have to really think before buying a game or a console or a PC or whatever and go, I worked how many hours to get this money? So buying this is worth this many hours of work. And it's like, maybe I'm not going to buy that. If I had to work 100 hours to get Forget that. I'd rather have that 100 hours of work go to something else. Hey, Sonny, how's it going? Front trailer looks like it's pretty close to being full. Does it say you joined? It says she joined. Are you okay with doing this work, or would you prefer not to? Oh, you haven't tried it yet. Okay, yeah, that's fair enough. So I've been doing this for a while. I'll switch it up for a bit. It's certainly better than when we were harvesting beets last time you joined with that 3-point hitch garbage we were doing. Front trailer's full. I'll let Jess take over for the rear trailer. I'll leave it running because she's just jumping in right away. Yeah, that's our Oliver Super 88. Hi, Jess. It's our most useful tractor on the farm because it's the only tractor that we can get a front end loader for. I'm gonna run our Rakovica and dig up some more beets. This is the most modern tractor we have, I think. Yeah, getting that front angle right is a little tricky with that. And if you hate it, I'll take it back. And then you can do this. What's that? No, I'm just saying if you hate it. I don't like the sound difference. The sound difference is a little wonky. Well, thanks, Bolos, for joining in. Appreciate it. The sound difference from jumping in cab or first person versus third person is a little jarring. So, Sonny, actually, I have a question for you. I was looking at a video with Indian tractor mods and stuff. Why the big stereos on the back? Like, I saw a video where someone was playing with like 4 different Indian mods. All modern tractors, so we can't do them on this map. But why the big stereos on the back? I thought it was absolutely silly that somebody had modded these big stereos on the back until I did the research. It's like, wait, you guys put those big stereos on the real tractors. I know, like, for Festival of Lights, you guys decorate your tractors and have all the, what are those, prayer beads and stuff hanging off of the front, and the tractors get blessed and all that. But what's up with all the big stereo systems? Like, them are some pimped out tractors. It seems almost like in India, I know, like, you guys treat your trucks like family. It's almost like you guys treat your tractors as family too. How many hours on this save? I'm not sure. Multiplayer it won't show me. Single player it'll show you, but not multiplayer. It just says there's a way to check. I know one way to check is save and quit. Work. But it shows you in seconds or something like that. Or in minutes. Divide by 60? No. That seems like too much work. Back a little more. Hopefully I have enough room to make that turn. Just barely. Go. So is that my answer? Why? Just nice? Definitely getting into some nicer modern tractors. Let's get in the forward gear here. Certainly looking forward to next year. We're in November, so we're gonna get a bunch of new tractors. Well, we're gonna get at least a Massey Ferguson, I think, and maybe a new IMT. That's basically, it is basically a Massey Ferguson. And maybe an International Harvester too. We'll see. Quite remember. Watch it for that hydro pole, George of the jungle. Okay. Main craft. Not sure what main craft is. Yeah, we're starting to have enough room to do U-turn over there. Okay. Tess is actually making pretty good, quick progress with picking up. Oh, that's a good idea. Turning the headlights on so you have a shadow for the front end loader. I was complaining. I'm like, it's in the dark in the shadow. You can't. It's a hard time getting that front end loader at the right angle. I mean, it still is hard to get that front end loader at the right angle to pick up, but turn the lights on, you silly. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I definitely didn't. I definitely did not think of that. It makes loading a little easier. Our trailers are almost full. Getting really good yield out of these beets, so that's good. At least we're gonna make some decent money off of this. Or we could just hold on to them and then we don't have to plant beets next year. Huh? Oh, we could build a sugar mill. Yeah, we need to do that for... Yeah, you're right. We should not sell our beets. We should build a sugar mill instead and then deliver these to the sugar mill. No, that's a much better idea. That's what I have you around for, apparently. For the good ideas. Yeah, you're right. How much does a sugar mill cost? Sugar mill, 80 grand. We could afford to buy it right now. But then we would be in trouble for repairing tractors and all that stuff. We'd only have 8 grand left. So we'll wait a little bit. Seems like our chat has kind of died. Oh, it says nobody's watching. Well, I guess that's why our chat has died. Nobody counts. Nobody here is counting as a viewer. Everybody got bored. I guess maybe I should have kept working on the shovel instead of harvesting. What's that? Trailers are full. So there's like one row of beets left over there. Well, if we bought the sugar mill, in Coyote you don't count. No, apparently not. Only people with heat stroke count. If we bought the sugar mill now, you would not have to bring that all the way to the farm. I'm sorry. You don't have to yell at me. She either whispers it or yells it. No happy medium. Huh? Happy medium. Oh, that one started happy median. I want a happy median. That one started at happy medium and then ended up being quite. Hi. I love you. Oh, boss calling. Sounds like my truck will be done end of day. Turn my music back on. Worst case scenario, I'm gonna bobtail up to Vernon and pick up Brian's trailers and deliver those to Modern. Yeah, exactly. So he needs a few days off because his brother passed away. Best case, I drive my trailers up to Princeton and grab poles there tomorrow morning going to Castle. The KMT loads that we were all on high priority for got delayed a week. That construction place likes to go, you must have this here at this time, and then you show up and sit there for 2 days because they're not ready for you. They're so eager to be ahead of schedule, they keep going behind schedule further and further and further, and then blame us. It's like, you're the one that rescheduled everything. It's like, we are scheduled to deliver those loads when you wanted them, and then you changed everything. And guess what? That changes everything for us. We can no longer give you those loads on the days you want them because we have other loads to run. We have other customers. We've got this specially scheduled out for. It's like they just can't grasp that they're not the most important thing in the world. And then when they say, just bring this back to the yard, it's like, that's a full day of driving. Yeah, just bring it back to the yard. Like, you're literally going to pay to return this all the way back to Castlegar from Vancouver. Is that what you're saying? Because I'll call my boss and tell him that that's what you guys want. You really want to bring this all the way back. You know that the yard, when you say back to the manufacturer yard, is like a full day of driving. Yeah, it's like, grab the next load, be back tomorrow. It's like, no, best case scenario, it takes 2 days. I need a whole day to get down there to load, and then a whole day to come back up. It's like, they just seem to be the most important people in the world and don't grasp the concept that everything else is far away. Let's see if I can square this map up a bit. I will know later on in a few hours. So we're in limbo land. Until then, I'll bring it. I don't want to go through loans. Bring it back to the farm. Bring them back to the farm. And then a little later on, we'll pick them all up from the farm and bring them to the sugar factory. You're right. I guess I should just go into debt instead. Because in the long run, that'll actually be better. Okay, let's build a sugar mill. Yeah, it's going to be built over here with the rest of our... So what do we still need for the bakery? Let's start with that. So what kind of space do we need? Let's take a look. Bakery. We got strawberries, we got eggs, we got butter, we have milk. Just sugar. So just the sugar. Okay. So it is just the sugar. And now I have to move again. Production. Not enough money. I do have enough money. So, the bakery right over there. Where's the sugar dump? I think you unload on the back and load on the front. So it would be best to place it like this. or up along here? What do you think? Would you place it down here in the row, or would you put it up over here, or down there's a little too far? You'd put it in here? Straight or at an angle? Because we have to drive around this building, so we need a big enough space to loop around and dump on the back. I think that looks pretty good right there. Okay. You can dump your sugar right now. Jess is already there, she says. I don't see her. Oh, there she is. I'm assuming you have to dump back here. Right on that patch. So, we need a road that comes through here. Kind of leave that a different color gray so it's easier to see where the drop point is. Okay, get some grass. Grass over here. Yeah, that's good. Plant some grass here too. Straighter line along there. There we go. And then we'll be able to make cake at the bakery. To get all that going, we need to dump some milk in there first. How's it going, Tyler? All right. Plants. Grass. Back all the way around. There we go. Now we can do sugar. Guess we need to turn it on. You turned it on already? Never mind, Jess has already turned it on. We're making sugar. Some grass over here. there we go. Sugar mill up and running. So here's the bakery. The flour we need for the bakery comes out of here. The sugar we need for the bakery comes out of there. The butter we need for the bakery comes out of here. So 3 of these buildings support this small building, which is cool. And are you distributing right away too? So set the sugar mill to distributing. There we go. It'll distribute it to the bakery. Cool. Sugar mill up and running, but now we're down to just under $5,000 of cash. So we're broke, but that'll make us a lot more money in the future. Okay. There's Jess back there collecting beets. Yeah, that little part of the field is done. Making good progress. This is so much better beet harvesting with a front end loader instead of those back little buckets. 3-point hitch buckets. This is so much better. Although the beets that get pushed into the grass kind of suck to collect. I mean, it's still not a lot of fun collecting it with the bucket angle and all that, but it's certainly better than it used to be. I don't know when we get a beet harvester that stores the beets in the harvester, but I'm looking forward to it. Where's Keith Bleeker when you need him? He's running from fire? I hope not. He lives in a near fires anyway. Hopefully he's not evacuated yet. That's interesting how this stream did really, really well about an hour ago and then just drops completely off the radar. And there's like nobody watching. Like, go from a whole bunch of people watching to Coyote Dreams, who doesn't count. That does say one person watching, so Coyote apparently you count right now. Unless somebody else is watching as well on horizontal. Vertical, I have no idea how that's doing, but the commenters have gone dry there as well. basically for harvesting, we're running about half tractor width per round. The harvester is just that narrow. I know the smoke for us has cleared out dramatically. Wind direction changed and smoke is just gone. Yesterday we could barely breathe outside too. It's just gone. Completely gone. Hey Moose, how's it going? Moose in the house. Of course, I know a lot of our viewers watch Kiram as well, and I know Kiram's doing a live stream as well. So we may be fighting over who we're watching. It's a battle. Battle Royale. So after yesterday's stream, you went and did some railroading? We made it from Halifax to Vancouver, just not within the allotted time. Moose, you were over at Kiram's stream. Did he end his stream? Or are you stabbing him in the back with us? Your voice down. Sorry, Kiram, I'm stealing your viewers. Bad news, stabbing Kiram in the back. Kiram has really good tutorial videos. Like, if you want to know how to do certain things, and especially PC players, right? You're watching both now. Two separate windows. And those tutorials give them really good watch time, but not necessarily a lot of subscribers. While the live stream verticals get you a lot of subscribers. Where are we at on subscribers? Yesterday we went from 9... What was it? 940? No, that's not... Where are we at? I don't even know where we are at subscribers. I know we gained 4 subscribers yesterday. So the last digit was 4. Maybe it was 890, 894. Maybe that's the number. I don't know. 930? Where? That doesn't make sense. You were at 920 yesterday then. You gained 10 since yesterday. Welcome back, Stefan family. Gained 4 yesterday. That would mean we gained like 6 today. That seems high for how low the chat rate has been. We're that close to 1,000. 70 subscribers to go, guys. 70 subscribers. $9.24. Okay, so just he says 9:24. You say 9:30. Well, you're contradicting each other. Refresh the page apparently, because 9:24 was yesterday. Or beginning of the stream was probably 9:24. And if you haven't refreshed since the beginning of the stream, yeah. Jess is giving you crap. You hear that, Coyote? You're getting chastised. So that's 6 subscribers today. For a slow little stream like this, that's... How? I mean, thank you, but how? Bro. Just a cable. Just snag the cable. I don't know if Jess is falling behind on this or it's going forward, but if she's behind, I'll just grab the other Oliver and we'll double bucket it at the end. You got photos? Where did Gadas head to? Okay. That's a good point. Maybe that's private. I feel like there's bales right there. It feels like... I'm just gonna run here just to see if that harvests any. Maybe just we didn't see it anywhere. Nah, I don't think that did anything. Almost felt like I missed some there, but I was wrong. I was wrong. Okay. So yeah, I'm running this new tractor that we bought last time we streamed. Rakovica. '55. That's more of the style of tractors we're going to be going into. So we're getting more and more tractors in this style, like the Ford N, Rakovica. We're going to get some IMT, some Massey Ferguson. We're getting into that era. You should change crashes into has an accident. And then you can always claim you did it on purpose. So on purpose crashes don't count? I agree, on purpose crashes should not count. Are you saying you're calling me out on the wires that I clipped? Is that what you're going on? Or is that what we're talking about here? Because I was thinking, I'm like, I don't even have the death counter scoreboard up, so I can't even add money to the swear jar, trash jar. No, I didn't crash. I would never crash. Lunch break for Rusty Money. Yeah, for me it's broken down truck brake. And this stream is extremely chill. There's hardly anybody watching. And somehow I've gained 5 or 6 subscribers in a stream that's been super chill and nobody's watching. And I don't understand that. I'm not complaining. I'm just confused. Dead stream. Nobody watching. And here we are gaining subscribers. Rusty, you're on PlayStation, right? Because I keep going, Rusty, you need to get a webcam and you need to do vertical, but if you're on PlayStation, that's not as easy. Yeah, okay. Keep trying to get Kiram to do webcam. He literally bought a face cam and isn't using it. Get Kiram to start. Let's get in, because a face cam somehow gets you more subscribers. I guess you get that more connection with the streamer, right? So like Moose, when you're watching Kiram, you should ask him every single time he streams, going, "Hey, when's that face cam getting put up for the face reveal?" Moose, you can tell him that Juan will donate $50 to Extra Life if he does a face reveal. I have no interest in vertical either, Rusty Money. Zero interest. Other than the fact that that's where all my subscribers are coming from. So people discover me scrolling through the shorts. So when you're doing a vertical stream live, it shows up in the shorts feed. So people discover me in their shorts feed, subscribe on the shorts, and then come and watch me on the horizontal. So I get the subscribers from vertical, like way more subscribers on vertical than anywhere else. Just massive. And I get the watch time on the horizontal. Yeah, like people always just go, "Hey, I was scrolling through shorts," and that's how they found me. So that's the only reason I'm interested in vertical, is the amount of subscribers. Actually, you know what? I'll show you. I'll show you when we started vertical. Here. Let's fire open my studio. Was it around January when we started doing vertical? No? March? Just says March 17th. Hey, Gaming Joy. Okay, here, we're going to show you my analytics. I know people are always like secret on how much money they make on analytics and all that. I don't care. I show everybody. How are people supposed to know? Here we go. Subscribers. Right there. You can see where I went vertical. You can see exactly where I went vertical from. There we go. Where's the spike? March 17th. Jess was pretty. She said March 17th. Yep. That's when we started using the vertical light. See. Right. What am I doing up here? Click that. What is this? This is, what is this? Views? Or this is subscribers? Okay. Yeah, our subscribers. So that's what vertical does. Here was just our horizontal, and vertical streams. Oh, at 9:31, someone else just subscribed. 9:31. So that's what the vertical has done for us. So I had no interest in vertical until Kiram was telling me how many more subscribers he was getting running the vertical, and it's like, let's give that a try. And yeah, I all of a sudden had interest in vertical. So I do both at the same time, vertical and horizontal at the same time. And then I try to tell people like, Bolo, welcome back, to join the vertical. No, not the vertical, join the horizontal. Come join us on the full screen. Should actually tap that button too. If you want to see everything that's going on, join us on the vertical. How do I manage chats? I have a monitor just for chats, and I do pop-out chat, and basically this is what my monitor looks like. So I have a monitor right above, and I see both chats at the same time. So pop-out chat, and I don't even use my channel for chats. So YouTube is so broken with chat. I use chat with double solid lines. I pop out chat with using a different email address, different account. I made a separate account just to monitor chat because YouTube will not show me comments that are held for review. If my moderators approve the comments, I still don't see those comments. So I watch chat with a different channel. That way I can see comments that are held for review. I see the moderators approving those comments or unapproving those comments. And which is why I really don't need moderators for my channel. I have a couple of moderators, but I don't really need a lot of them because I'm literally my own moderator. That's not going to work out for me at all. Yeah, Kiram uses a caster box, so you can't really merge the chat. So caster box kind of merges them, but I don't show both chats on screen. You guys are only seeing the horizontal chats on screen. That's why I try to get people on the vertical stream to join the horizontal. Try to move people over from the dark side to the light side. So I don't merge chat. I know Kiram does with Casterbox. I think no, on his screen it'll come up with both chats. Yeah, but it's a little wonky and I'm not a big fan. I just keep two windows open, and on screen only the horizontal chat shows up. And yeah, I had no interest in vertical either. I'm like, it seems dumb. I'm like, I don't understand people that watch in vertical. It makes no sense for me. But the kids these days, they only watch videos holding their phone upright like this on the shorts. So if you want the young audience to join, vertical is where you gotta be. Okay? I still want to do horizontal, so instead of switching just to vertical, I do both. And OBS, you have a plug-in that you can literally do both at the same time. So this is what my OBS looks like. Inception coming up. So you got the vertical on the side here and OBS or horizontal here. So you got a OBS plugin, and you got the sources and vertical sources, and it literally just uses these sources in the vertical. So you just have to turn them on and move them and set them up where you want them. So that's what my OBS looks like when I'm streaming. It's a Kiram! Kiram! Hey, Moose, hide, Moose! Moose, run for your life! Kiram's in the stream. I'm assuming you ended your tutorial course play. Coyote's like, all the best people end up on horizontal. Yes. Kiram goes vertical. Yeah, YouTube is pushing vertical, and that's why vertical is the place to be. And Kiram is pressuring you too. Well, Gaming Joy, now you have two people pressuring you. Well, the only thing that's pressuring you is my line of subscribers. You saw what happened to subscribers when I went to vertical. The increase in subscribers is enough to convince me to go vertical, and that's why Kiram kept preaching on how much better vertical was. OBS is a power hog. Having the vertical going can take some extra power. If it is taking too much power, turn the preview off. That helps. But yeah, so if you're hurting for subscribers but you have the watch time, vertical will not give you a lot of watch time compared to horizontal, because people on verticals, they tend to be people that keep scrolling by, but they hit the sub button and then keep scrolling, right? So they never stick around a long time. On horizontal, people stick around for a few minutes or an hour or whatever, right? So Rusty Money, you got the bigger field all plowed now. I'm not sure how you would do that, having a separate computer running OBS. Might need a capture card for that, but I imagine that would be very beneficial. I'm not technically advanced enough for that. I should just plug in my other graphics card and at least have the OBS monitor, all the rendering that's happening on the OBS monitor, on a separate graphics card. I've got an old graphics card sitting there. I should just try it. And that would take some of the load off the main graphics card. With FS25 coming out, I'm sure I'm going to have to try to take as much load off as I can, because I think my PC is going to get maxed. Well, no, my PC is maxed out now. My PC is going to be even more maxed out with FS25. I'm sure my computer can play FS25 at full graphics, but while streaming, I doubt it. Yeah, Gaming Joy, especially with the old tractors that we're running on our maps, plowing takes a long time. I'm running the Scandinavian tractor here now. Rakovica. Gotta roll the R. You need a capture card. So yeah, so capture the full video and audio on your main PC, and then output it to a second PC to where OBS is running. Well, Jess, if we buy you that fancy laptop, I could use your PC as the second PC. In fact, you could use your old PC as a second PC and have OBS running there. But just need a capture card. Yeah, that's something to think about. You know, it all costs money. It all costs money. So yeah, you could do all the, like the switcher stuff, like all that stuff on the second PC. The music, OBS, all, yeah. All the graphics would pop up on screen and yeah, very good point. That's the wrong button. That wouldn't make a difference on the internet. That's just local before sending it out on the internet. That wouldn't make a difference at all. Or you've already got it set up, you just need the time to get it all running. So that's your next goal. Awesome. Always say slow improvements. Slowly make changes and improve. Eventually we'll be rich and famous. Eventually we'll get the point to just survive. Let's go with survival first. Oh, by the way, Nary's truck is in the shop getting a new clutch right now in Calgary. Yeah. So 2 new clutches in a week. That's like 14 grand. 14 grand in just clutches. So you got me down. You got Nary down, not running. You got Brian off because of bereavement leave. So I guess Jeff and Steve are just keeping everything going. 3 of the 5 trucks down. Thank goodness they postponed that, huh? If they hadn't postponed those loads, we'd be all sorts of trouble. Every Tuesday is news day for YouTube? Really? So yeah, we have a lot of beets here for sure. So if you have some news to share, Tuesday would be the day to release it to try to get on that same bandwagon. Unfortunately, I'm not home on most Tuesdays. Today's a weird Tuesday. This week is, oh, you mean like, okay, news for like creators, YouTube creators news. Got it. Okay, I'm following you now. This week is another beta for shorts. See, that's how Kieran comes up with all these good ideas. He actually watches the news, creator news. There she goes with another load of beets. Going to the sugar mill. Also, YouTube is broken with people watching. YouTube right now says there's 2 people watching. And there's Kiram, Gaming Joy, Rusty Moose, and Coyote Dream. Theoretically in the stream right now. Yeah, I've watched some of the algorithm videos too, but you know, I don't have time when you work as many hours as I do. But today would maybe a good day to go catch up on some of those. I'm either live or I'm working. I do want to be careful not to jump on the same bandwagon everybody else does, because I don't want this video or this stream to look like everybody else's stream. Because if my stream looks exactly like Kiram Gaming stream or Gaming Joy or Rusty Money, then why would people come watch my stream? If I'm exactly the same thing. If we both do something unique, they can come watch both of ours. So we gotta steal the good ideas from each other, but also do something unique and different. Same problem we have in music. You got to feed the algorithm, so every song sounds exactly the same. It's like, I'm getting tired of songs that sound exactly the same. You should hear, or just hears me get excited when I finally hear a song that's got a very unique sound. I'm like, I found it! I found it! Found the song with a unique sound. Unique voice, unique something different, right? So I look for the unique. I get bored of everything being the same. But I guess if you want to be rich and famous, you do have to do that. You have to follow the algorithm. I think in the long run, people do flock to the unique stuff. Like Gaming Joy with his well, what are we calling that? Not survival, but the skill tree, the skill, unlocking skills. Like, that mod is pretty darn awesome. Did I say, but welcome back, Michael? I think I did. I can't remember. So, working on that survival mod, super unique. Survival skills. Okay, Jess was right. Survival skills. Like, that's super, super unique. And that's why people come and watch you, because you have unique mods, right? Is this important? Probably. It's Jeff. A co-worker is texting me. I think he's complaining about his payday. Don't worry, mine's smaller. Warming up slowly today. Because Gaming Joy, I would be all over that survival skill mod if I wasn't already doing the Through the Years challenge here. That takes up like all my time. Because those survival skills, it's just like we need that. Giants needs to hire you, Gaming Joy, and put that into the base game. FS28, you're gonna be the one modding that for them. Little triangle left here, but it'll take a while to finish that little triangle. Fires are, well, the wind has changed, so we're not getting the smoke, but some of the fires are pretty bad. It's not looking great. Jess is looking up updates right now, but Jasper's not looking great. Spence's Bridge, they've lost a couple homes there already. Ashcroft's still in danger. Barkerville is in huge danger. I don't know if they've lost any homes there yet. It'd be a shame to lose Barkerville. It's basically a living museum. It's a town that actually is a town, but it's also a museum. The whole town is a museum, but they've got stores and shops and hotels and restaurants. As if we're still in the 80s. 1880s. 1880s. That's where I bought this hat. Nobody's buying anything there. They've been very evacuated. You have flash flood watch. Meanwhile, we are on extreme fire danger watch. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to come back with the other Oliver and help just gather this up. Once we get this done, we're done picking it all out of the ground. Beets just are so time consuming. It takes so much time. Just like plowing a really tiny field, or plowing a big field with a tiny plow. That's what the beet feels like right now. I don't know what year we get a better beet harvester, but I'm looking forward to whatever year that is. Jasper, took people 4 hours to drive 5 miles while evacuating. The fire moved faster than that. So they're just lucky the fire didn't catch them. Train in the background. Choo choo. Kind of glad I'm getting all this sugar beet out on a Tuesday, because it is kind of boring to watch. Yeah, it's definitely slow going when it takes you 4 hours to drive 5 miles. It's a lot of tourists there, and if they all have to evacuate at the same time, and half of them aren't smart enough to have their fuel tank full, and they run out of fuel on the road, and now they're blocking the road. And some people are probably lining up to fuel up for hours, just waiting to fuel up. People, keep your vehicle full of fuel if you live in any kind of natural disaster zone. Oh wait, that's the whole world. Be ready for a disaster. I haven't heard anything from NVIDIA. I just have decided not to update. I figured you'd know all the news, Kieran. I'm waiting for Kieran to tell me when it's safe to upgrade or update my NVIDIA card. Everything's working now. If it's not broken, don't touch it, right? Oh wait, that makes you susceptible to 0 days? Yeah. It's a good idea to keep your drivers updated, unless they're bad updates, and they cause the whole world to blue screen. And then poor Microsoft gets blamed for it all. I found a link that you can backwards compatibility. You can download the older version. I guess it might not have been an official NVIDIA link. 1,000. 1,000 lightning strikes recorded in the southern interior. Yeah, and I bet most of them started some kind of fire. Hopefully most of them were small, but yeah. The big Jasper one was lightning for sure. Manning Park. He's just raging out of control. Yeah, if Manning Park, if that one closes the highway, imagine having Highway 1, the Coquihalla, and 3 all closed at the same time. I guess you just park and wait. Oh, Gaming Joy, that's part of the Through the Years mod. So Through the Years mod adds a date to the map. The only problem with it is that since Farming Sim New Year starts in March, it's going to say 1954 till March, and then it switches to 1955. So yeah, Through the Years is actual. I'm using a mod to play Through the Years. Yes. So, yep, it's a Through the Years mod. You think I could do this without a mod? It's not 100% accurate at unlocking tractors and stuff. Like here, let's go to, as they update it, there's always new tractors getting unlocked and locked, right? So it's they did touch some of the DLCs. A lot of the DLCs don't show up anymore. So it literally only shows me tractors that would have been available in 1954. So, all right, enjoy going back to work again. So there are no medium tractors. It's not going to show any of those. Large tractors, nothing. We don't have any of those. Trucks, nothing. Harvesters, got the class. Let's go to cars. There is a hot rod that would show up if I installed that mod. So yes, it does. I'll show you. I will show you the. This is not the full because I've been deleting it. If you put it in Notepad++, the links are clickable. So I've been deleting this. I've been deleting this as we've been using the mods and deciding which mods to use. But this document, starting in 1955, is 7,812 lines long, just of mods. Mods and mods and mods that all these it will automatically unlock if you've installed them. So if you installed all 7,000, over 7,000, it would only show the mods that are through the years. So because I don't want that many mods installed, I'm just installing the next year's mods as we get there. If you go to the actual Mod Hub mod, there's 2 links to these files. One is just all these files. The second link is organized by year. So I use the second link. So if you go to Mod Hub, through the years, FS22. So if you go in here, here's his GitHub. The second link is, the first link is just a list of all the equipment. The second one is organized by the year. By the year means a lot of the mods do repeat themselves as a different part of the mod unlocks. Like when we get a good example, let's go to the top here. He's actually got it somehow figured out. So when we get, which one is it? Oh, there we go. Massey Ferguson. This is 2026 or 2056. I thought we got this in 2025. He will actually have it so that this mod will only unlock these two tractors and will not unlock this tractor. Even though it's part of the same mod, it will only unlock, it won't unlock any of these tractors. It will only unlock this tractor. And then a few years down the road, it will unlock that tractor. And then a few years down the road, it will unlock that tractor. So it would have been a massive, massive mod to create all this information and researching when the tractors come out. Okay, so about starting year. Here, I'll show you that too. When you go in here into settings, is that the wrong settings? That one. Oh, here's all the through the years mods. Here we go, through the years. Base year. So I set my base year to 1950. You can change that to 1980. And start the game at 1980, and it'll unlock all the mods to 1980. So 1950, or 2000, or 2022. So we're starting in 1950. We started at the base, and then you can actually unlock and just say, hey, actually, don't use through the years for this certain one. Like if you want to unlock all the forklifts or something, you click that, and then all the forklifts will be unlocked. So you can go through this whole list and all wood tools unlocked, right? So windrowers unlocked. You can unlock, make it very unique. So yeah, and you could even not even install this mod and just go to the spreadsheet and then non-mod hub, you have to do your own research. So non-mod hub, I have made myself, as I find mods, I've got all these mods listed here that he hasn't listed. And what I do is I find out what year it came out and put the date in front of it. So I've got a lot of them that he doesn't have listed there that I found or people have shared with me that he doesn't have listed to Mod Hub. And I am manually doing the research and then just putting a date in front of it. And then once I hit 1955, I'll delete the date and copy it into my folder. So currently I'm only using 144 mods. Only 144 mods on this map right now. And that will grow and shrink as we delete mods. Yeah, so yeah. It's a big mod. He's done a lot of work. Obviously it's not perfect because you just can't make something that big perfect. But maybe you can take a look at the mod and see how it's programmed, and if you can steal ideas from him. You guys all have to steal ideas from each other. That's how we get better. And then these like Siberian tractors like this is like impossible to find manufacture dates for. It's like, when did this tractor come out? So you have to sometimes make your best guess and go, I'm pretty confident that this tractor would have been out by now. Here I thought that we were getting Massey Fergusons in 1955. But it looks like we're getting the Massey Fergusons in 1956. I'm confident that the Massey Ferguson actually did come out in 1955. At least IMT did for sure. Oh, love the Beacon mic. Man, that's such a good mic. I found issues with the software, so eventually I'll have to do Elgato or something like that. But I figured it out now. As long as you only have one profile in the software, it works. Or else it wasn't saving all my settings. But now that I have just the one profile, it's saving the settings and everything just works. So very, very happy with it. I would buy a second microphone for just to use. But with us planning on going RV life, it might not be useful having two microphones in the RV. We can probably just share this microphone and swing it back and forth between the two computers. Yeah, we'll see. But yes, thank you for the suggestion. It's hard to find. It's hard to find. Hard to spend money on a microphone that you don't know if it's going to be garbage or not. And since this is a local microphone that's made, or at least companies based out of Victoria, I guess, you can just go to London Drugs and buy it. So you can just buy it right in the store, and if you hate it, it's easy enough to return. Yeah, the software is definitely a little on the flinky side. Finicky is the word you're saying. I keep turning wrong over here. We just got this tiny little triangle left. I don't want to set up my... You know what, I'm going to just stop using the guidance steering. The way that it only captures audio right here is very nice. And then with the filters, I got the AC running, a big fan running, and you guys can't hear anything. I know Kieran was watching when I was setting it up. I was setting it up live, and I accidentally turned the filters off altogether, and all the background noise comes in. It's like, yes, the software is actually very good at filtering the audio and getting the audio to sound good. And you can do a lot of tweaking in the software, so if it would just, you know, keep multiple profiles saved properly, I'd be even happier, but I can't complain at all. I'm very happy. I think Kieran just bought an Elgato microphone, so he's going to have much better audio as well. Yes, exactly. The built-in filters on their software is what 99% of people, and I like, we have so much noise living in this place, so much noise, and it just cuts it all out. Like, we're worse than a bad hotel for noise. Yes, especially with the construction. Well, the construction's pretty much done. When the construction was going on outside, like, Jess can literally be making food 15 feet away from me, and it doesn't pick up 99% of it. Every now and then a loud bang will cut through quietly, but yeah, like before this microphone, people would go, "Is Jess working with tin foil?" And she's like, 15, 20 feet away. It's like, yes, she's working with tinfoil. People can't do that anymore. Elgato software auto-saves sound settings. So does this one, except that it forgets it every time you restart, especially on if you have multiple profiles. Now that I have one profile, it auto-saves. It's just got a little glitch there where it saves the main profile on startup, or it loads the main profile on startup. Yes. No, that's, yep. Microsoft screwing with sound settings. Yeah, now having the software separately doing the sound settings will save our butts a lot, yeah. And no longer running an OBS. No sound settings. Well, OBS I have just, well, everything. And VLC music player. That's all OBS is doing now. It's got 2 settings. Everything and the VLC music player. The software has taken that off of OBS to do now. It's one less thing that OBS needs to do. Yes, thank you so much for the suggestion. I've been looking for a good microphone for a long time. And I had looked at other microphones like Elgato and stuff, but I was always nervous because I didn't have anybody's first person reference. I like word of mouth, so I like hearing stub. Buddy loaded a load from Delta to Northern Map in Ericsson, all the way from Delta to Ericsson. He showed up in Ericsson, and Ericsson, Northern Matt said, "That's not our wood, your problem. We're not receiving it." Whoops. Get this last little bit done. AFK meeting. They're allowed to have meetings, I guess. I was busy. One thing I still get time to time is Windows muting some of my sound channels in the core of the sounds panel for no reason. Yep. It's always a little quirky. But more often than not, I can just start the stream and there's no problems. I used to not be able to do that, and now my settings are pretty much tweaked to the point where I can just fire it up, get everything up and going, and everything just works. And that's nice. And now I don't have to always be wearing a headset either. That's super nice too. Still have to do that when we're on Discord, because it'd be a little wonky getting Discord audio. I could do it, but just sitting next to me on Discord and hearing her voice on my speakers would suck. But because this mic is so directional, I am listening to the tractor and the music on my speakers. It's so directional, it doesn't pick up the speaker audio, and the speakers are 3 feet away. Not turned up very loud, but the fact that I can listen to my speakers while live streaming, that's pretty impressive. Okay, we're gonna drop this off. Let's fill up fuel and do the repairs and stuff. We'll drop this off and grab the other Oliver tractor and help fill up these trailers with beets. We're gonna have to run to the shop and pick up a different bucket. Unless I can just use the buckets. Yeah, maybe sell the bucket and be better. It would be better that way. We sold the bucket and grabbed another beet bucket. We need the bucket for something else. I guess I shouldn't sell it just in case. I don't see where I would need that bucket. For something else. Better safe than sorry. Bucket's not that much money anyway. I am getting hungry though as well. What are we thinking for food? Or have we not thought about food? You thought about food yesterday. Well, I guess that counts. So we have food in-house. Okay, because you thought of food yesterday when you were grocery shopping, we do have food in the house. Awesome. That's a win. Just put that thing powered on. Fill up some of that go-go juice. This is the first time we'll be repairing this thing, so... Only $44, so that's not bad. It's not going to be very expensive on repairs. It gets very dusty though. I don't see any paint chips at all yet. Well, maybe on the very front there. Is that just a reflection? Can't tell. Can't quite tell. Okay, let's park this. What's that? Or you got full trailer again? Yeah, I'll be there shortly. Help you load trailers. I want you to do both. I want you to do this plus make food. I have to choose one or the other. Maybe we'll do this together for a little bit and then switch over to... Just so there's a good excuse to... Maybe we'll load 2 trailers together. That shouldn't take too long. You're only one person, huh? Can't do everything at once. That's a shame. I like everything at once. Don't worry, it's okay. actually get into this tractor from the back. Still debating, do I hold on to that bucket or sell it? Where would a bucket like that be useful? Yeah, just in case. Just in case. Let's go to our store. It's right at the end. Just to make it a different bucket. I mean, I could go Oliver Green. I don't know if Oliver Green's in here. Oxbow green. I don't see Oliver listed in here. What does that green look like? Sure. Although the red and the green mixed, I don't know. Maybe I'll just keep it as red. Looks wonky without it being all red. I'm gonna buy all red. Yes. Caved in. It looks too funky with the off colors. If the whole thing changed colors, maybe. Let's head over to the store. Get ourselves our bucket. This is the newer of the Olivers. This one's only got 6 hours on it. Oh, I didn't even see Stefan come back and say I'm back. I guess that's like, 20 minutes ago, but welcome back, I guess. I'm good at keeping on top of horizontal chat. If you guys are in the vertical chat, I missed you guys all the time. I look, one's in the center, the other one's offside. My eyes pop to the horizontal chat first. Alright, let's go find Jess on the field, opposite end of the map. So Coyote, refresh. Tell me how many subscribers there are now. $930 was the last count, right? No, 931 was the last count. So 7 subscribers today. In fact, that chat has just completely died. It's all on you, Coyote. It's all on you. Kiram says, I got 1 sub this morning. You're at 444. That's a nice number. I like 440. That's a nice number. Yeah. I don't know, Kieran, where my subs are coming today. The stream's like dead. And I've got 7 subscribers. I'm like, how? What? Why? What's going on? Huh? You're getting bad legs suddenly. I'm just like, I'm so confused. I'm not complaining. I'm just like, I'm excited. I'm like, holy smoke, stuff is going on. But why? I'd like to know why so I can repeat it. Let's do that again. Whatever is the right thing, let's do that again. Sometimes just draw of the straw, right? You can just luck out. Viewers number is broken. Definitely. Have you been noticing that too? It says 1 person watching and there's 4 people chatting in comments. I'm like, how's or even sometimes 0. It says 0 people watching and there's 4 people commenting. There's something broken with viewers. Concurrent viewers, viewers currently watching type of thing. That definitely seems very broken. It's like, I swear there's more people commenting in chat than it says I have viewers. But I guess they also have like 1 million live streams to process at the same time. I guess we could probably give them a break on that, as annoying as it is for us users or us creators. So the live control room, so basically the big streamers get a higher refresh rate than we do. That could be it. Prioritize the big famous streamers, right? That would make sense. Us small potatoes aren't making YouTube rich, but they put up with us because all of us small potato streamers together make YouTube rich. Only thing I don't like about this mod, that front end drift. Don't know why, but it just does. Yeah. That makes sense, Gaming Joy. Yeah, big streams don't need to see when the views went up by 1, 2, or 3. Meanwhile, we get excited when our stream all of a sudden shows 8 people watching. When they have 1,000, 2,000 people watching, 1 or 2 difference doesn't make a difference. To us, having a few different viewers makes a big difference. Yep, I get it. I heard a train in the background. There he goes. Just caught the engine, at least one of the engines. That hydro pole, power line pole, whatever you guys call them. Sure, much nicer beet harvest doing it this way than last year. In 1953, no, we didn't do beets last year. So 1952, we had to load the beets with a 3-point hitch scoop, drive to the farm, drop off the beets, drive back to the field. Your front trailer's full. Wish you could modify the potato harvester. Oh no, modify these harvesters so we could do the other, like parsnips and carrots and stuff like that. And Jess can change the equipment to do that, but it doesn't work on this map for some reason. There's some kind of coding on this map. On other maps, we can tweak the mods to work for parsnips and carrots, but on this map somehow there's something in the code. Okay, it's a lot faster filling these trailers with 2 people filling them, that's for sure. Full? I'll hook up to it and let you go make some lunch. I'll go deliver this. To the sugar beet factory. You just been driving through this field over here to get there? Just been driving through this field to get there? Oh yeah, it's right there. Yeah. Real farmer would do this, drive through this field. Do this, so. Literally the same little field we're working on. Very likely home for dinner, yes. Yeah. Options for food, okay. I get options. I get options for food. Hey Moose, you've been here lurking? Well, you haven't been counting. It says 1 person watching, but there's obviously more. Moose heard food and it's like, Moose, food. Where's food? Chicken quesadilla or chicken something. Usually I go for the first thing you say, so let's go with quesadillas. Unless you want to give me the rest of the list. Okay, what's the other options? Fish and chips, pasta, grilled cheese. Okay. That sounds amazing, but that'd be hard to eat here. I'd say grilled cheese sandwich. Double decker. Oh. That's fresh bread. Okay, use the other bread then. Did you buy more icing? That made a good snack. I like my icing on bread. Whole wheat bread with just icing on it. That makes a good sandwich, icing sandwich. A poor man's cupcake. Poor man's cupcake. It tastes good. I don't care if it's poor man's cupcake or not. If it tastes good, I'm in. Probably need 3 sandwiches, yep, for work. I trust that bread. You can, yes, make me a double decker with that bread. field's getting picked up pretty quick. We're making good progress. But it is a lot of beets to be picking up. I didn't stop picking up. I'm full. We just need a bigger bucket. We need to get ourselves a bigger bucket. This is the biggest one that's available at this time. Moose, you were on the short side, lurking on the short side. It's weird. YouTube now says there's 3 people watching. For the last hour, it has been saying 1 person watching. Moose, you come back to the horizontal, and all of a sudden it says there's 3 people watching. Apparently you count as 2 people, Moose. Hey, Sure Noob, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I'm doing fabulous. I wish I was working and making money, but I'm still doing fabulous. Hoping somebody hits the join button down below. That'd make me even more fabulous. Yep. Sorry? Yes. Yeah, I agree. YouTube's not letting us give out our free subscriptions yet for some reason. If we don't get that next month, we're definitely going to have to contact YouTube and go, hey, where's these 10 free subscribers, or not subscriptions, members? Where's these 10 free members we're supposed to be able to give out? Because on my main channel, I can do it. Oh, maybe you wonder if it's because it's the same email as the main channel. I don't know. Oh, you have a question. I have got an answer. It may not be the right answer, but I have an answer. Does YouTube monetize a gaming channel which does not have any commentary? Yeah. Yes. Absolutely. The only things that require you to be monetized is you have to make sure you don't break any of the rules. So you can't have a bunch of copyrighted music and yeah, there's rules to lots of swearing or words you're not allowed to use and stuff like that. But all you really have to hit is 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 hours of watch time in the last year. Right, 5,000 subscribers and 3,000 hours of watch time will get you members, but you can't play ads yet. Yep, there you go. Gaming Joy's on it. That's all you have to meet is you can't break their rules, and you just have to hit 5,000 500 subscribers and 3,000 hours of watch time, and then you can be monetized as far as we are. Like I can't play any ads, but I can have people joining and paying for memberships and giving super chats and stuff like that. So. Are there any countries that are prevented from monetizing? I don't know if that just asked. Are there countries that you're not allowed to monetize in? I had never heard of that, but there might be limitations. But so people, if people do streaming without any talking with chatting, it'll be a lot harder to get monetized, but you don't need to do commentary while streaming. So I don't know if YouTube will not, because it's an American company. I don't know if YouTube would pay out to all countries that there's a trade embargo on, right? So that might be the only thing. KW, hello, welcome. And Jeff. Yep, still out of commission. They said hopefully by the end of the day today. KW, welcome to the light side. So, I thought my payday was small this payday. Wait till next payday. So sure noob. Iran, Russia, and Korea will not be able to get YouTube money. Yeah, that makes sense. There's embargoes. So yeah, if your country's got a trade embargo against it from the US, you wouldn't be able to monetize. And maybe they'll let you monetize and just track the money, you just can't pay it out until the embargo's off. But I'm sure people like that are setting up an address out of those countries and technically not be a Russian YouTuber, even though all your content's Russian. I bet you there's content creators that do that and just have like a Lithuanian address or something, and we did have to prove our address for tax reasons through YouTube, but I'm sure people have a way of doing that and then getting paid. I'm sure some people are scamming their way in and getting paid like that, but it'd be work. Too much work for me. Oh, go to that link. Kiram has a link there. Tells you what countries support YouTube. Or YouTube's, yeah. Sure. I heard 2 slices of cheese and I said sure. Oh. 2's probably enough. 3 is fine too. But Should be dripping cheesy. That'd be a very cheesy grilled cheese sandwich. It'd be a super cheesy grilled sandwich. But like Gaming Joyce says, there's lots of channels out there that do no commentary, but as a viewer, it's more boring to watch without commentary. A lot of YouTubers start YouTube without commentary because they don't have a microphone, and then eventually start commentary. Same with, we didn't start with a webcam. We didn't start with commentary or a webcam when we first started. I guess on this channel we did, but on the main channel we definitely didn't. And Jeff says, cheese! So Ukraine is temporarily removed due to conflict. Oh yeah. So that would make sense. VPNs. Hello, Tony. Yeah, so YouTube, I guess, because of conflict, will limit YouTube to certain countries. I don't know if that's the right thing to do or not, but well, Tony, that's not my fault. That's your fault. We're here all the time. It's all your fault. You abandoned us, Tony. We were lonely the whole time because you abandoned us. Without you, we were just talking to ourselves. Oh, and all the rest of the people in here, but you know, shh, don't tell them. It's just you and I. These streams do get pretty boring without you guys in here. We do need your commentary. We need your comments. Actually, let's do a poll. We have to do a poll separately on each stream. That's annoying. I'll do it on add poll. Go. I'll just do it on the horizontal. We'll put Case IH and New Holland on the same one. Let's do there. There we go. Case IH and New Holland are the same company. You want a green farm? A red farm? Or, yeah, what? Yellow farm? You want a yellow farm? What's that? Caterpillar? Challenger? JCB? I only put in 2 tractors, really. Well, if you count New Holland, 3. You want Massey Ferguson? Didn't Massey Ferguson get sold to India? Because I know IMT, which is Massey Ferguson mother company, I guess. I was sure IMT got sold to India. I'm a big fan of John Deere's. Yeah, Kiram, Canada has laws that, yeah, we don't get VPN. We should get a VPN just so we can watch. Because I found when I fire up my laptop when I was doing KW, just goes, God knows. I'm a big fan of Massey Ferguson, especially of the original Massey Fergusons. Massey Fergusons are also manufactured in Pakistan. That would make sense if they have if the mother company now is based out of India. It would only make sense to manufacture in Pakistan as well. Actually, sure, Noob, I have a question for you. We asked this on Kiram's stream a few days ago. I don't know if Kiram got an answer. What's up with your tractors? I know you guys treat your big rigs like KW Sugar Beet, like family. But I looked at videos with like Indian tractors with like these huge stereo systems behind their head on like the rollover bars, and these front bumpers that stick out, and then these pimped out rims. Are there a lot of people that make tractors look like that, or is that for special occasion only? Because I know we're watching videos of Festival of Lights and stuff like that, where you guys hang all the prayer beads and all the decorations all over the tractors and lights and all of that. But yes, Jeff, there is one literally in Osoyoos. By that fruit stand. We actually talked about that on Kiram's stream. I'll show you. I'll actually show you. Jess isn't in here right now. Let's go to Street View. And I thought this was a one-off thing, and then Kiram and I were talking about Indian tractors in game, how they all have these big stereo boxes on the back, and all the lights and the pimped out tires. And then we started looking at Indian YouTube videos and Pakistani YouTube videos, and there's a lot of tractors pimped out to look like this. And I'm just like, oh, the mods in Farm Sim, I thought it was some kid that decided to put this big stereo system on the modded tractor, but no, they actually use tractors like this in India, in Pakistan. You actually decorate and make your tractors, and then I don't know what the name is on the front bumper, but I saw lots of videos where the front bumper has a name on it. Is that the tractor's name? But yeah, pimped out tractors. If you go FS22 Indian tractor mods, you can find, I don't know if I want to play a video right now. That's not what I wanted. You're not giving me what I want. Indian, let's put in tractor. Still not giving me. I had no problem finding it last time with Kiram, but there we go. Like that, with a huge stereo system on the back. One of your rants about trucking is you spend $250,000 on a brand new truck and you have absolute garbage stereo system. Yeah. So I thought this was fake. Like, what, some stupid kid put a big speaker system on the back, and then they put the silly bumper on the front and the weird little stubby tires. But then we started watching videos, and these tractors actually, I don't know if these are for special shows only. On a tractor I was written, time has made me a bride again. And the reason behind it, because it was completely overhauled. Oh, the tractor had been completely overhauled, rebuilt. Yeah, they have these extended bumpers on the front and the big stereo systems on the back. And I'm like, I don't know if they actually work the fields with tractors like this, or if they are show only. Okay, I have a grilled cheese sandwich here. Double decker grilled cheese sandwich. You guys ever make a double decker? 3 slices of bread, double decker, grilled cheese, huh? Marinara has cheese in here as well, so cheddar cheese and marinara. Yeah, yummy. Almost tastes a bit like a pizza. So they work those tractors in the field, and you can hear their loudspeakers from a long distance away. So they actually work those tractors in the field. It's not just a show tractor. Stretching the cheese. I'm making you hungry? Cheese in the beard. I don't know if I can eat and drive. I definitely can't hold the steering wheel. Sure, Noob says he's hungry. I'll airdrop you some grilled cheese sandwich. It kind of looks like it's full. Can't remember if it was full or not. Yep, it's all the way full. Okay, let's go drop this off. Tony. Yep, it's a beautiful old Oliver, Super 88. Just don't look too close at the front axle and you'll realize that the steering linkage is missing. Other than the steering linkage missing, it's a beautiful mod. You can also get this tractor in a tricycle setup. So you can do the tricycle and then single tire on the back setup. Then front end loader. So yeah, you can do a couple of different setups on this tractor, but the problem is if you set it up like this with single tires on the back and with the tricycle in the front instead of the wide, I'll show you the problem with the mod. It's not a perfect mod. The problem is this. So all the yellow lines are hitboxes. You can see that there used to be a cab for it as well. There's a cab hitbox. But the front hitbox keeps the wide, even if you put the tricycle wheels on, the front hitbox stays the same size. So you keep running into things that you think you cleared. So the yellow boxes, if those yellow boxes hit a tree, you'll come to a screeching halt. Same with the rear tires. You can see the two lines going over top of the tires. If you remove one tire, both of those lines stay there. Which means then you hit stuff with the rear because you think your tractor is narrower than it really is. So a bit of a bug there for a hitbox. Where that vehicle makes contact with a different surface, right? So the hitbox is a little messed up, that needs to be fixed, but other than that, it's a really cool mod. There's the lights, there's the loading distances. I think we're back to normal. Okay. Can't disagree with that John Deere Model A. My write-in vote would have been Versatile. But I know Versatile is not very popular. It's pretty much a Canadian only. Well, US, the North Midwest uses Versatile as well. Is it actually a tie? 25% all the way down? Okay, that's funny. So, yeah, I find that so interesting that Pakistani Indian farmers, these big boom boxes on the back of their tractors, that just, I thought it was a stupid mod. I'm like, I wish that was a realistic mod and didn't have those stupid speakers on the back. Oh, never mind. It is a realistic mod because real Indian Pakistan tractors would actually have those speakers on the back. That way they're pimping out to their music while farming. Why not? At least they know how to have a fun time while farming. Yep, we have rules. I've seen the big rig and buses pictures before. I just didn't know you guys did that to tractors as well. And I also got down Australian tractors. Australia has some super unique tractors too. It makes sense that if you're that secluded, you would start building your own tractors designed for your terrain and your style. Like if you can't buy a imported tractor from the UK or US, you go build your own. Or modify an existing tractor. So in the game, I keep finding these tractors. I'm like, that one looks so fake, it's dumb. Oh wait, never mind, just watch the video in Australia. That's actually a real tractor that they ran in Australia. Oh, never mind. It's just fake to me because I haven't seen that style of tractor. Well, happy birthday, KW. Happy birthday, Jeff, too. I don't do birthdays, so I forget to wish people birthdays or happy birthdays because I don't, just because I don't care about birthday doesn't mean. Yep, Australia does trucking right with, because they drive such long distances. They can have these really long road trains, four trailers or two Super Bees hooked together. It seems like more modern road trains seem to be two Super Bees put together instead of four trailers with dollies. Two Super Bees together must drive down the road a lot nicer than having four dollied up trailers. We're getting this field cleared up pretty quick. Woo! Watch where I'm going, buddy. Watch where you're going. Double P, welcome back. This is the lone woodlouse. So, music is just the official YouTube music. Random, just plays random music, and sometimes going from one song to another is a little bit rough. It's like, oh, those two songs did not belong together at all. I think Spotify does that pretty good when you do random music or pick the AI DJ. It does a decent job of picking songs that are similar to each other for the next one. A little better transitions. No, we are not in debt on this map. I don't think. I hope not. Now you got me guessing. No, $0 loan. No debt at all on this map. Unlike the other one where we have like $500,000 of debt. No, zero debt. Zero debt. I'm trying to keep it that way, but it's going to be close this winter. Hopefully we start selling some crop here, so we don't have to make a loan. But no debt. In fact, this map I think hasn't even ever gone into debt. We've kept it debt free because we're running with such old equipment. Everything is cheap to buy. If not completely debt free, very little debt has been had in this map. And nope, the reason why we're in so much debt on the cross-platform is because it's cross-platform and a lot of people join and play on that map. This map, it's just me and Jess. It's open for anyone to join at any time, but nobody does. Because they see that there's 170 mods to download and they're like, nope, I'm out. But that's how you get all these old school tractors and equipment. You need to download 140 or 170 mods or whatever it is. And then every time you join, or every time we switch to another year, there's new mods. Today I have been live for 4 hours. Eight kilometers northwest of Kamloops fire. Oh, great. How long does it take to download all the mods? That'll take a while. That would take a long while, especially since there's Mod Hub mods and our personal mods that you have to go to our Google Drive to get, which is in the description. Or if you just want some of these old tractors, go to our Google Drive and just download our Google Drive stuff. And you won't want everything in there if you're not joining like the billboards and stuff. But our Google Drive has some unique mods. Some of them you can find on websites. Some of them are private mods that private modders have shared with us. Keith Bleeker has shared quite a few with us that are private mods that are not online anywhere. Miss. Technically went in and then back out. That's still a miss, I think. Don't try out for basketball anytime soon. Oh, John Deere's winning now. John Deere's winning the poll now. Nobody's written in a different name. Nobody's written in like a JCB or a Fendt or Klaas or trying to pronounce it right. IMT or nope, can't remember. Rakovica, something like that. But nobody's written in a different favorite company. Are you allowed to do that? Allowed to do what? You can't write it into the actual poll, but you can leave a comment. It says other, leave comment. Fiat. Oh yeah, Fiat I didn't have on the list. Lamborghini makes some tractors. My write-in would have been versatile. Oh, there's a Jess. Just running right over the Beet. Very unprofessional. I'm going to pour these over your head. Dave Brown. I'm not familiar with a tractor name brand Dave Brown. Is that like an Australian company? Sounds like an Australian name. What? Holy. Is the lumber the same thing as on the paperwork? What? Holy smokes. Who's paying for that? So as long as the paperwork matches, we would have to charge Delta for that, right? I don't know why I didn't dump this on the back trailer. Not us. We're not paying for it. Okay, so we didn't screw up. Because I've almost left. And sometimes you just jump in and go, right? And sometimes you just have that, something's off. You go through the paperwork and look at it and go, paperwork's definitely not matching what's on my trailer. And then when you do that, those loads that have a million different SKUs on them, it's like, I don't know, I'm just taking the load, hopefully it matches, because heck if I know how to read all these SKUs. But I know I've had, paperwork says 2x4s. That's definitely 1x4s on the back of my trailer. So I've had something like that happen, but that's been super rare. But it has to be something obvious like that for me to notice the difference, because how am I supposed to tell the difference between one kind of lumber, if it's fir or pine or whatever? It's like, I don't know what's what. Oh, Deutz-Fahr or a Vultra. Yeah. Oh, the paperwork is wrong all the time. Like, I don't even bother with the paperwork anymore. One day I'm going to get called out on that. Paperwork said to deliver here. Why'd you go here? I'm like, because the paperwork's rarely right. If you want me to actually deliver where the paperwork says, this actually says to deliver it to Ontario instead of delivering it to somewhere here in BC. Some middleman is where the paperwork address is, right? And it's like, if you actually want me to deliver to addresses, I can do that. You just will not be happy with me, ever. Ford technically would now be under the New Holland. Ford would be Case IH New Holland is where Ford is now. Because Ford slowly turned into New Hollands, and then New Hollands got purchased by the Case IH company, or the same mother company. So Case IH and New Holland, Ford, it's all the same company. Having said that, Versatile used to paint their tractors blue for a couple of years. Versatile painted their tractors blue and called them Ford Versatiles. Oh, you asked me about my favorite tractors. It depends on what era. So if we're going 1950s, early 1950s, I'm going with the Ford, or not the Ford, I'm going with the John Deere Model A. If we go a little later, like the late 50s, I'm going with the Massey Ferguson. If we go a little newer, start getting the Big Bud in there. The Big Bud's pretty awesome. And then Versatile. Like I said, my ride-in would be Versatile. Versatile would be my favorite modern tractor. But I like my Massey Fergusons. I like my John Deeres. A big fan of the Case Traction King. If we're looking at the 80s, late 80s, the Case Traction King, right before they went to Case IH, because Case bought International Harvester. So International Harvester actually got bought out by Case. Did you know that the first Case IH Magnum was actually built by International, and then they ripped the International had built a lot of tractors before the merger, and then Case tore the hoods off of all these International Harvesters that were supposed to come out, and put the Case hood on them and painted them blue to make them look more like a Case, and then sold them as a Magnum. That's what the first introduction of a Case Magnum tractor, Case IH Magnum tractor. The tractor was actually built by International, but they made it look like a Case, but painted it blue. Or not blue. They painted it red. They painted the Case red. There's actually some tractors between the merge where there's actually Case tractors that doesn't say Case International, it just says Case, and they're painted red. There's some weird tractors in the transition year. What was it, 1968 or something? Something just didn't feel like, yeah, sometimes you get that feeling and I'm like, oh, I hope everything just works out. And then sometimes it just doesn't. I'm glad we're not doing a whole bunch of KMT loads. It's too hot to be tarping in this stuff. Last week I was debating refusing to tarp when it was like 40 degrees outside, and it's like, it's getting right to that line of it's not even safe for me to tarp. It took me an hour and 45 minutes to tarp. A load that should have taken me less than an hour to tarp. It's like, it's just too hot. Too hot to be out here tarping. Apparently we're full. What's that? Tarp at night. Yeah, unfortunately that doesn't work that way. We have to tarp when we load it, whatever time that is. Luckily I did load at 6 a.m. so that reduced the amount of heat I had to work in, but it was getting excruciating hot by then. At afternoon would really suck. Yeah, if you have to tarp, Forklift only loads 7 to 3. Yeah. We have to. Yes, I did say those words. So we're forced to tarp right after that. But yeah, the forklift loaded me at 6. Had to rebuild the load like 3 times to make it fit. First, he was talking about just taking 2 packages off because we were over height. I'm like, well, technically we could move this load all the way to the back bumper and then have part on the pup overhanging the front trailer a little bit. We could technically get it on that way, and he was a fan of that, so we had to rebuild everything. So, and that unfortunately cut into the heat. But why do we have to tarp on a beautiful day like this? Like, there's no rain. There's no chance of rain. And all the lumber is wrapped. My vote would be throw extra straps to make sure the lumber wrap stays down. Throw straps at the very front of the load. If it's overhanging, maybe take a ratchet strap and go right around the front of the load with a strap to keep the wrap in. And then along the way, just throw extra straps to keep the wrap from coming off in the wind. And then why do we need a tarp? On these hot, dry days where there is no chance of rain, just throw extra straps. Just make that request. Go, hey, you don't have to tarp if you throw all your straps and make sure that the wrapping won't come off. Done. Yeah, or even one smoke tarp on the front to keep the wrap in. Yep, yeah. Yep. Michael, are you off of work now? Or your last break? Yeah, if the wrap is a little ruffled, who cares? As long as it doesn't start peeling off. I had the one load where it was such an awkward shape, I couldn't tarp the last bit of it, and it was overhanging the lead onto the pup. And I just put 3 ratchet straps. Because at first it was starting to come apart and I'm seeing bare wood. I'm like, okay, that's a problem. I taped it up, did the same thing, and then I'm like, ratchet straps. And I had 3 ratchet straps and I put the 3 ratchet straps on there and it worked beautiful. It's like the wrap just stayed there. A strap every 2 feet, the wrap's not going anywhere. Who cares if all the staples have popped up? The straps will keep that wrap there. On a perfectly dry day, I think tarping is a waste of their money and a waste of my health. So, yeah, if we have more of those hot days, I'm going to make the call and go, hey, it's just not safe for me to tarp this. It's too hot. Because we got to take care of ourselves. Unless you're coming over and helping me, I'm not doing it. Even untarping is hot. Like even untarping at 8 a.m. was too hot to untarp. Like this is, especially at Nature Path where you have to pull it uphill. I had Jess with, so that helped. So a black car running with no tags over 100 miles per hour. That seems a little aggressive. Fire and Jasper. I'm just reading Jeff's comment. Yeah, maybe that is a good reminder. Go, hey, remember 2016 when 3 guys at innovative wood collapsed due to heat exhaustion. It's hot out here. It's not exactly safe for us to be tarping, so I'm glad you're on the same page. So if I start pushing back, at least it's more than just me pushing back. Well, Michael, you're not working out in the sun lifting tarps that are that heavy. Like, this is not, our tarps are not what you think of as a tarp. We're not those flappy blue things you can buy in the store. That's not what we have. These are thick tarps. They're like 2 millimeters thick tarps. Heavy, heavy rubber canvas or whatever they're called. I had a bunch of guys quit because it was too hot to work for the amount of money they were making. Yeah. Because Michael, we're working in plus 40 or plus 100, 105 Fahrenheit, tarping these extremely hot and heavy tarps. And very, very direct sunlight, working under black tarps. 2016 is the year decks died for Sutco because people quitting. I saw a Sutco deck just last week. I'm like, what's going on with that? Why is there a driver pulling a deck? $60 to 70 pounds each. And you got to do 4 of them and bungee them all down, and yeah, it's really hot. Yeah, they're heavy tarps, and that's dry. That's dry tarps. When it's amazing when it's raining out and you roll up wet tarps, how much water gets added in between that, even though it doesn't look like there's any water sitting on there, but just the moisture, the wet on that tarps makes those tarps to a point where it's like hard, almost impossible to pick them up. Stack them on the side and let them drain for a little bit because they're too damn heavy to pick up. When I had my longer 22-foot tarps, and they were the thinner tarps, that was so nice. Now that we're back on Super B, I'm like, oh yeah, this is what real tarps feel like. And then you have to pull those things, climbing a steep hill, dragging them on the ground, so you have all that ground friction. So when you're dragging them on the ground after untarping them, you're dragging them on the ground to the back of the trailer uphill. All that ground friction like doubles the weight of them. So we're basically, Michael, pulling you up a hill to just go roll these things up. And that's the easy part of the job. Gotta lift them up and toss them on top of the trailer. And our trailers like what, 4.5 feet, 5 feet off of the ground. And when you're pulling them, they get caught onto the tire. Yeah, that's where Jess comes along to undo it. And instead of undoing it, she just steps on the tarp. Often anyway. She goes, I don't do that. I'm like, well, not often. All right, enjoy your drive back down to Delta. Now, that's one way of job creation. Holy smokes. Sure glad we didn't do those KMT loads this week, or else Dave would be having a heart attack. So we got 3 trucks down this week. My truck's in the shop for a clutch. Nary's truck is in the shop for a clutch. Brian's off for bereavement leave. Jeff is just driving around between Creston and Delta for the fun of it. Basically 3 trips instead of 1. Yeah. 1 truck is making money this week. There's 1 truck making money. Should see if there's anything wrong with Steve's truck. Oh, that's not good. Just send him a text going, "Hey, you're the only productive truck this week." So I guess for those of you who hadn't figured out, Jeff is one of my co-workers. We drive trucks together. That's it. There's 1 more bucket. Not even a full bucket. The front trailer looks pretty full. Let's dump it in the back trailer. Cool. I don't know, does this field need plowing? Might need plowing. So what time is it? It's 1:30. So he's not even going to make it to Delta till tomorrow afternoon. And then reload and then go back to Erickson with the right load. So Michael, most of the time you don't see tarps there. I guess in a place where it rains a lot, it would make sense to just have the curtain side, transport lumber with the curtain sides. If I were buying my own trailer, I would buy curtain side trailer. If I'd buy a flat deck, it would be a curtain side. Also called China top for I don't know what reason. What to carry? Oh, how expensive. How much do we charge for 1 load? Because we easily charge over $1,000 a trip. The actual value of the product. Yeah, the value of the product, that's why we have to tarp it. Yeah, okay, good point. That's what you're trying to say, is we tarp because of the value of the product. Yep. Yeah, we do carry some pretty high-end lumber. Not always, but if it's tarped, it's very high-end lumber. Yeah, if I'm still sitting here today, that means I'm only going to have Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday to record videos. My main channel will not have a video every day. We'll be lucky if we get 3 videos, because I have to shoot bonus video too, depending on the trips. It's so boring recording multiple videos. I have nothing to talk about. We're going to be missing videos this week. I don't know. should be interesting. It's going to be an interesting week. I certainly want to get back to my trailer, though. But we could get a load back to Kelowna and drop that load off and then bring it back to Brian. I don't know. I'm certainly not looking forward to that if that's what happens. No idea how trucking industry works. Yeah, I don't think most people do. Heck, I don't even know. I know part of the trucking industry. I know the building supply part of the trucking industry, but not really the rest. How the blazes did you get? Oh, I guess you didn't have to go drop off the load. Like, how are you at the farm already? But never mind, it makes sense. It makes sense. I know a little bit about refrigerated because I used to work in retail long enough. I know a bit about that industry, refrigerated trucks and just dry vans. I know a bit about that industry, but I know flat deck's a lot better. Thank you, Maddox. Appreciate it. Most expensive hat for me. Looks like John Deere is definitely winning. All right, good night, Sure Noob. Thanks for joining in. Appreciate it. Have yourself a great night. Enjoy playing on your laptop in the desert. I love that little avatar. Tractor can just go in that first bay there. Yes, there's a lot of bales here. Yep, that's probably why we're getting laggy. That way where you're looking. I don't have numbers on that one yet. B1. Go to B1. In the future, that'll be B1 or B2. We just haven't gotten there. It's not in the seas. At least this isn't expensive. It's not expensive to repair. So we would call that a van, Michael. If it has a refrigeration unit on the front, we would call it a reefer. So it's a dry van, has no refrigeration unit on the front. If it has that big unit hanging off the front end, we would call that a reefer. Dry van or reefer. If it's going to a grocery store, most likely it'll be a refrigerated unit. If it's going to a hardware store, it's probably just a dry van. So if you hear people talking about vans, they're very likely talking about enclosed semi-trailers. Most of them are white. Are you calling it? Depends what you're gonna do is going to depend what I'm gonna do. take a look. Yep, needs plowing. So I want to plow that down there. If you're going to join, we can plow with 2 tractors. I want to run the 2 foreign tractors for plowing. So if you're going to grab a plow, I would say wait for me to grab a plow. If you're not going to grab a plow, I'll just grab the blue tractor. I think we have to put the red tractor on the red plow and the blue tractor on the green plow. It'll just be more fitting. He returns back on Monday. The end of July will feel like the end of July. Too far, too far. Back her up, back her up. All the fires are burning toward the east. So that's a good sign for Barkerville and Jasper. Not for Spence Bridge. Yeah, for Silverton, depending on which fire. Yeah, Spence Bridge is small enough town that it doesn't really tell you. It's already intersection where Highway 8 meets Highway 1. These are IMT 558. I will Nope, nope, nope. No, stop that. Okay. I'm gonna grab this IMT predecessor to Massey Ferguson. Bales are falling off. Speaking of, let's just see how that's going. Nope, it's full. Let's shut it down then. We need silage, so we'll have to take care of that. Have to take care of that. First plowing. Barkerville updated, site made it through the night. Good to hear. Okay, Jess, you see that blue tractor? That one? I would like that one to be attached to the green plow right here. And we could both go plow that field together. Take good time plowing. There we go. The IMT and the IMR work in the same field. All right, overdrive. The storage is getting pretty tight. I think we're gonna have to upgrade our storage here in the future to make things a little less tight. As our tractors are getting bigger, everything's getting tighter. Or else I'm gonna lose a couple dollars every time because of it'll be crashing. You can see other than this IMT, it's got the Massey Ferguson colors. Gray engine, gray frame, gray transmission, gray axles with a red lid on the top and the red fenders. It's definitely got the Massey Ferguson look to it. I'm just off-roading with the Massey Ferguson. So IMT is the mother company to Massey Ferguson. IMT registered the name Massey Ferguson. So IMT was making tractors before they made the company Massey Ferguson. Okay, plow. I'm gonna start behind me. I'm not going to use guidance steering for the first pass, so maybe overlap and get the guidance steering going on the second lap, and we'll just drive around in circles. Oh, hang on. This doesn't need plowing. I'm dumb. Your tractor's faster than mine. Okay, never mind, I got the other gear going. Gear is still faster, right? 27. Max it at 27 as well. Okay, so we're both 27. Okay, here we go. I will use guidance steering then, after all. Just cold plow. I am using guidance. This tractor is a little clunky through the gears. And obviously here, along this edge, we'll just have to kind of overlap a little too much. Trying to gentle the corners a bit. See where I'm going. mess with our headlights on again. Does it make it easier? Muffin Man. The song playing in the background. Here. That's it. Now we're here, right beside you. That's what it's called, right beside you. Yeah, this field, that little awkward triangle, that's just... Now the field's going to be bigger, we'll probably stop doing that. The little awkward triangle is going to be done because the fields are bigger. I mean, there'll still be awkward triangle here, but... Jess, over there. I'm making pretty good time. It's so much faster plowing this field than two of us. So much faster. Cool to see this, the 1954s, the new era of tractors coming out. It's kind of fun. Because when I was young, we were still driving. In fact, my dad still had a tractor like this when we were there last. On the farm, still had a tractor that was this era. Massey Ferguson. What speed are you plowing at? Oh yeah, so I'm doing 10. So my tractor is a little faster at plowing than yours. Cool. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's okay. Yeah. So this tractor plows slightly faster than that one. It's interesting that there's a difference. We do not have to plow the white limed section. The little triangle that's white and limed in the center there, you don't have to plow that. That's so weird how people come in here and a whole bunch of people watch, and then it just dive bombs again down to 1 or 2 people. Then all of a sudden a whole bunch of people come and watch, and then it goes down to almost nothing. Because I was going to stop streaming over lunch, but then all of a sudden a whole bunch of people showed up. I'm like, never mind, I'm going to just stream and eat through lunch, and now it's dropped down again. You're going to be faster than me this time. I've got a power line pole to deal with. Okay, that worked out all pretty darn good. I don't know, I guess nobody else is excited about these tractors. I am. It's fun seeing the new era tractors coming in. It's kind of like unlocking, you know, going through, making progress in the game, unlocking new tractors, new equipment. Farmers growing. I think you definitely gained on me on that one. Like I said, power line pole. There's just a little bit left on the bottom of that white. One more pass on the bottom. So I guess last pass for me, one more pass for you. What's that? Yes. Yeah. Because the plow's so narrow and the way the game works, it's a little wonky. You have to rely on the guidance steering, or else the line is a little funky, a little hard to. It's like, are you sure guidance steering? I'm supposed to go there? But you kind of see underneath that green pattern, it is plowed underneath it. And the next pass, the green pattern disappears. So it's something to do with the game and how it's programmed. With plowing, the small plows, it does that. I bet it does with the big plows too, but just not as noticeable. I wish you could set guidance steering around curves and stuff. Because in real life you could. I mean, not with this era of tractors. You were in a rush, you didn't want me to catch up, and then you missed something? It's better if I'm caught up with you. It makes for better video. No, that's worse video, unless you're live streaming. In that case, just like when we do motorcycle videos, if I'm recording video, I like to be the rear rider. Or if I got a rear-facing cam, then in that case, ride in the middle of the pack. Yeah, it's a cool tractor. Yeah, I think you are. It's okay. I've done that before. Just really want to make sure that line was plowed, that's all. Making very good progress with the two tractors. I'm happy. I'm happy. You need me happy? If I'm happy, you're happy? Because I'm certainly happier when you're happy. Looks like you're getting all of it there. I will hit reverse and do the first line along the power line poles. Means you're going to be way ahead of me. Rub the poles to get in nice and tight. A little figuring out to get that all lined up right. So, what time are you getting off to do? You set up for your stream? Oh, you don't know if your server's gonna work. There's nobody in chat that could try the server. Yeah, you can't do a stream if you don't even know if the server's gonna be up and running. Is G Portal having issues again? I think people are going to be joining at 3 o'clock to do yours. People expect you. People that haven't shown up for mine are going to show up at 3 o'clock for yours. Yeah, really cool stuff planned for your stream. We should end mine then, because it's 2 o'clock. That way we have 1 hour break between. Yeah, let's end mine. Because there's only one person watching, there's no point of redirecting anyway, so. We'll end my stream. And then maybe or maybe not, Jess will be back in 1 hour from now. So Michael, maybe or maybe not, if Jess can get her stream going, come back in an hour and spam her. Okay, so for now, thank you guys for watching. We'll see you guys in a bit. Hang my hat up. We're done. Thank you. See you guys. You guys absolutely rock.
This video is brought to you in part by the letter C and these YouTube members. Cookie starts with C. What other things start with C? Oh, who cares what other things? C is for cookie, and that's good enough for me. Thanks for watching. Nom 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 nom.
Hey, you guys can go now. Okay, bye. Bye. Adios. What are you guys still doing here? Bye. Bye.